Hello, 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 hello. Look who came crawling out of his cave to stream Pokemon again. Sorry, it's been a couple days since the last stream, but things just kept popping up. And, too much overlap happening, and I'm like, well, okay. By the time I'll be ready to stream, it'll be like, what, 11 p.m., 12 p.m. on a work day? Whatever. Like, I'll just stream tomorrow, and then something else happens again, and lo and behold, I don't get to stream again. So it just keeps happening. It keeps happening. One of these days, I need to get over it. I need to just fucking stream when I want. And I mean, I'm feeling up for it. I'm just also just, I don't know. That winter depression is still lurking in the back of the brain a little bit. Not completely gone, but it's still there. But trying to keep positive, Yeah, today I have Pokemon. Was it the Indigo disc part 2? Nothing too exciting. It's just Pokemon DLC. I won't be running around capturing as many Pokemon this stream, because off stream I basically, as like, fuck it, I have an entire living dex in my Pokemon bank. Let's just fill in the holes of what I haven't captured yet. So this stream is going to be a lot of basically story progress and probably not as much fucking around, which is good. For pacing, I guess. So who the hell wants to watch some idiot run around for 6 hours, ignoring all the main tasks and throwing balls at Pokemon? Not even using false swipe, not even paralyzing them or sleeping them or anything. Just idiot engages battle, throws a fast quick ball or whatever they're called at the Pokemon and hopes for results, and then just throws nothing but Ultra Balls afterwards to capture it. I'm sure my Pokemon gameplay is probably infuriating to some. There's like things like that are generally best within my, like, when I'm not streaming, you know. I'm just doing my own little thing. But when you stream video games, it's kind of it changes your relationship with video games just a bit. Like, oh, I want to stream this. You're like, how much should I play offline? I could get that with like a game that's maybe like an RPG and has spoilers. You typically don't want to stream that if you know people are gonna come in the chat and just start screaming spoilers and whatever. But it's a game like Pokemon. Spoilers don't really matter too much, I guess. It depends on who you ask, I suppose. Inside. I don't have really too much to talk about tonight. It's probably gonna be a very low energy, low effort stream. That imposter syndrome's been hitting me a little bit hard lately. It happens. Trying to think what the fuck did I want to talk about? Oh yeah, today I had a fucking disaster. I was like, man, I could really go for some onion rings today. And so I got some onion rings after work, and I did a little bit of shopping around too, so space on the seat of my car where the food would normally sit was a little bit full. And so against my better judgment, I kind of put my my bag with my food in it on the very edge of the seat, and I'm like, I'm a good driver. Nothing bad'll happen. Lo and behold, I came to a stop and my bag went tumbling down. And I did my best to like have it all wrapped up and all that. But what ended up happening was I saw it falling and time froze for a second. I reached for it, I grabbed it, but I grabbed it by the back end of the bag, so you know, everything inside came tumbling out onto the fucking floor mat of my car. And I'm in the middle of driving and I'm like, shit. 5-second rule doesn't apply here. I can't, I have to pull over somewhere and then wrangle up all the onion rings and just, I'm like, damn it, fuck. I spent money on that and food ruined. It hasn't been my week. That's all I'm gonna basically say. It's, I've been feeling like really weird, I guess. I don't know. I was having a very low point a couple weeks back, and then a high point. Now it's kind of like, I want to say it middled out, but we're kind of going back into a little bit of a low point. But not as low as it previously was, at least I hope. I'm not entirely too, I'm not sure how to feel about, like, I don't know. How much of it is seasonal and how much of it is me just being fucking down on myself? As a... Hey, Deco Dairy. Yeah, onion rings are good. I like onion rings. Just fucking... I ruined the meal and I'm like, shit. Anyways, I just pulled over on the side of the road and, you know, where crows hang out, and I just tossed them all the onion rings. So the onion rings belong to the crows now. I hope they had a good lunch. I luckily was able to eat the other half of my meal. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, last night, you know, I'm working on a thumbnail for a game I'm gonna be playing next month. Just the fucking imposter syndrome sets in, like, damn, am I fucking good enough at drawing? Sometimes my process is like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, I look at everyone else's art, everyone else does like amazing stuff, and then I look at my art and I just always feel so super flat. Like, my style is just like kind of fucking very flat, plain, missing something. And I don't know, it gets me down sometimes. Like, it's stupid to like even look at a piece of art you've made when it's not even finished. Like, say it's like what, 10-20% finished, and like you're already like, man, my art sucks, god damn it, I don't, it's not looking the way I imagined it would look. I guess, let me pull it up if I can, if I still have it. It's not exactly, I've made some more progress on it since then. Some changes as well. It's about time I do Tulip on stream. I wanted to do it last year alongside Moon, but two Love Delit games are right next to each other of this kind of magnitude. I feel like, yeah, maybe I need a little bit of a pause between these, and like, all right, next year we will play the love-focused game. There's a couple games I do want to stream for February. Thank you. It's a lot of the colors though are like completely not permanent. I need to like adjust them and everything. Sometimes with thumbnails I want to do goofy ones. Sometimes I want to do nice ones. I want to do serious ones. Sometimes I want to do low effort ones. It's always a little bit of a gamble. Because sometimes like I feel like I get a little bit too like trying to do it seriously, and then it's just like an uninteresting thumbnail. Like for example, I'm finding it. Like here. This I consider a good one. It's got a lot going on. Maybe it's a little bit cluttered when it shouldn't be. Paranoia Escape. That's a fun little eye-catching thumbnail. I like to think. It's got some nice contrasting colors. Everything's blood round, but like blood red, and me in the center being more of a turquoise and blue focus. And then you got like all the bone and like the flesh tones to kind of balance it out a little bit. And then sometimes it's like, oh, I want to do the cover of a game and kind of do a parody, which we have Michigan Report from Hell here, and this one, it could have been better, honestly. Like, I don't know, it feels so plain. I did my best to try and replicate the cover of the game. But also I was like under the Halloween crunch, so I'm like, man, I got a lot of other things to be making. And then, this as well. I consider this a very good thumbnail of mine. Different expression, a different kind of focus. So I have fun doing stuff like that, but it's like I can't put the same effort into every single thumbnail for every single game that I play. And I don't know, I was looking at a lot of my more recent ones, and I'm like, are they really that good? Are they... Well, I think the Silent Hill 2 one was like, okay. I was like really scratching my head. What the hell should I do for Silent Hill 2? And I'm like, should I have a monster? Because like when I played Silent Hill 1, here, I'll share that one real quick. I was just like, yeah. Hey, Catulinix, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name. Like my brain is like fucking spacing out on pronunciation right now. Catulinix. I'm forgetting how you pronounce that Ragnarok Online enemy name. Anyways, as I was saying, Nix, yeah, it's been a while. Sometimes I just forget I could use short names. Like, you get into the habit when you're streaming to just call everyone by their full names, kinda, because, I don't know, anyways, I got off track, but, composition, yeah, I've been told, like, I do very good with composition in my paintings and my drawings. This was by art teachers in school and everything. Not every art piece can always be a winner. This was a very simple thumbnail. Straight, gets the point across. Silent Hill. You know the old meme where it's like, a doghouse, but I don't see a dog anywhere. And then, because you're checking out an item, it completely freezes everything in place, I believe. And so the dog is just like there in the air. Actually, does it freeze? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just like a very well-timed screen cap where the dog is jumping right at his head. Anyways, that's what that one was based off of. So I'm like, what could I do for Silent Hill 2? Pyramid Head would be the easiest thing to do. A crawling body, creeping corpse, whatever they call those. But then I had the brilliant idea. No, the toilet hand, putting your hand in the toilet scene. That's kind of what I went with. Does that sell anyone on a Silent Hill 2 playthrough? Not really. I think it's funny, but it's probably not the most amazing thumbnail idea unless you actually know about Silent Hill. So that's like, this is like always my process in my brain, like when drawing thumbnails. It's like, how do I make this interesting? How do I have fun with it? How do I best represent the game and everything? You know, replicate the cover, have fun with it. Here we got Mr. Mosquito 2. That's one that's kind of replicating the cover loosely. We got Demolition Girl, replicating the cover loosely. Mad Panic Coaster, also cover. Friday the 13th, based on the cover. Then sometimes I just kind of gotta take some liberties, you know? Still really, I like this one a lot, the Pen Pen Triicelon. Oh, thank you, thank you. I really need to, like, fucking find some place to really post everything, but, like, every single art site out there is just honestly shit and dead. Oh, here's like a low effort one right here. This is just me drawing a little stupid shitty like meme PNG and slapping it over the video game. I prefer not to do these when I can, but like sometimes I know a game and a stream is gonna be like a very short one-off, so why put in all that effort when it's just something that's, you know, I just randomly wanna play something that's more modern, more short-focused indie game. And then sometimes I just go completely fucking ham. Pointy's Point, which was a game I beat in one stream. Cool Tune, another that I beat in one stream. The previous Pokemon Scarlet DLC, the teal mask. I got a lot of like, I don't know, it's always important to me to like draw a thumbnail for what I'm playing. I would like to do more streams where I, here's the fucking, okay, I had a stream where I just was like, I'm gonna fucking play a game, whatever. And then I was like, I feel like playing some Guitar Man. And so I played the entirety of Guitar Man, and then I kind of regretted, like, damn, I didn't record this, and I did a pretty damn good job playing through it. I didn't really struggle much at all. I've tried my best to be artistically active for the past, like, 2 years. It's like more than, because, man, I got fucking, kind of just fell off the art horse for a while. Oh yeah, the Pepsi Man one was really good. Fell off that art horse for quite a while. 2020 and 2021 were pretty miserable years. I was just kind of going through some shit. And I was like, man, life could be better right now. But I don't know. A lot's been going on with art, and it's just, it's kind of demoralizing. I gotta not let it get in the way. Anyways, that's enough talking about, thumbnails. I'm invested in doing things that are fun and just for personal interest, which is good, it's healthy. Yeah, I like to think so, Let's hop into Pokemon, and I'll continue having a conversation as I'm running around being an idiot. Sleepy? No, not really. Just very relaxed and very low energy. Anyways, here's the thumbnail. I consider this one a little bit of a low effort thumbnail, but ah well, they can't all be winners. Wow. Like, I just really did not know what I could do for this DLC. I had an idea to, like, do a mock-up of the art of the Terra Turtle official art, kind of. But, like, where, you know, everyone's reflected in the crystals, but I know that would have been, like, way too much effort. And the last DLC lasted me, like, what, 2, 3 streams? I can't remember exactly, but I don't know. So I just like opted in for something kind of like just make it pretty, make it all crystal-like. Well, maybe not crystal-like, but, you know, just shiny in general. I noticed, like, Twitch gave more emotes or, like, lowered what you would need. So that face is now its own little emote. There's a normal version and a shiny version. Everyone shit on Scarlet and Violet, and I'm guilty of doing that too. It's true, the game runs like ass sometimes. It really fucking does. But the core gameplay, the exploration, it's good. I like it. I still like it. Now, as I mentioned, I pretty much, what I didn't capture last stream, I have an entire living dex just sitting in my Pokemon home. And so, I pretty much transferred everything that I knew I wouldn't be able to get on stream, and just like the rest of the shit that I just couldn't be asked to capture. It's like literally here everything is. There's just like a few things like the new evolutions. Those 2 slots I think are Duraludon in his evolution. And then this is like the legendary stuff right here, like 4 legendaries. I figured I'd fallen off the Pokemon horse after I could barely get through Sun, and I ignored Sword and Shield. I mean, fair. A lot of people, like, generally have felt that way, like, oh, I don't like Pokemon anymore, I want something new. And then they go play a different kind of game. There's a lot of, games, like, the last stream was already me talking about, like, Power World, and how that's, like, been a huge success, and, like, everyone's, like, screeching about it, and kind of being bitter, and I'm just like, I don't care. What are you? Why is there in a place like this? Pokemon actually has competition that like does gangbusters, then that's good because Pokemon will hopefully step up their game. Like Power World may be refried beans, it may look like, yeah, they're stealing a lot or they're taking heavy influence. But, I mean, they're designing Pokemon in a way that looks good. They know what makes a Pokemon design seem like a Pokemon. But you know, they legally can't call it Pokemon, but they take Pokemon like elements and shapes and color palettes that look generally aesthetically pleasing to look at. Oh yeah, the Union Circle stuff. I never really did that with anyone. Like, it's something I, like, had completely forgotten was even a feature. But it tends to, like, lag the game when you go online. A lot of the bad faith actors, like, were basically creating lobbies of 4 people and just doing all kinds of crazy shit just to, like, make the game run like ass. But that is a cool little feature. Just being able to like run around and hang out with your friends within Pokemon, because Sword and Shield kind of had like this weird online ghost thing where you would see people running around and then like you could talk with them. It was like a Dark Souls ghost kind of system, but all you could do basically was like they would just give you picnic items. There was like no real other interaction from what I could remember. So you're just like incentivized to talk to random players' ghosts to get free items. Yeah, Power World isn't a replacement for Pokemon, Like, a lot of people are freaking out. And I don't think it's, like, really theft either. It's just, like, it's essentially parody. Some designs may be very close to Pokemon. But, I mean, I like Palworld designs more than I like literally any other Pokemon wannabe game. Like, Temtem, Koromon, what's that, like, there's another one, cassette monster, tape beast or whatever, and I'm just like, I don't see any creatures in these games that I would ever want to buy a plush of, or own action figures, or get a trading card of. They're all ugly, unflattering designs. I just do not like them. But I look at some Palworld creatures and I'm like, yeah, these are cool designs. This is what I like about Pokemon, and you know, it's in a different game. They kind of nailed it, even if they took heavy influence. Okay, welcome to the Canyon Plaza. We're the team that supports Amarys of the Elite Four, and you're Rickubus, right? One of the BB League's challengers. You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here. There's a lot of stuff that sort of toes the line, but it's pretty safe to assume that Palworld will go into further improvements and developments as it grows. It's an early access game after all. Yeah, and they can change the designs of the creatures. They're not stuck like Pokemon is, where they can't like basically retcon a Pokemon design and kind of revamp it. Once they reveal a Pokemon, like, there's already merch of it being made, cards, animes being produced. Whatever that design is, and no matter how much backlash it gets, it kind of has to stick around. Kind of like Jinx. But like, Pokemon at least change colors throughout the generations, as you can see through shinies and like things like Gligar, which people have always been very confused and have a hard time telling a shiny Gligar apart from a normal Gligar, because the color schemes have just like been very misrepresented throughout the years. Now here she comes, our very own Amarys. I don't know if I'm like pronouncing her name correctly. Rickubus, yes. As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial. A change of location is required. Come. Is he gonna take me into the electric caves? Guess not. The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exception among exceptions. I was against it, as you know, but the Academy allowed it, and their ruling is absolute. Therefore, I will carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four as flawlessly as I always do. Sorry, like a little bit of like air was beneath my tongue. I kind of burned my tongue eating beef stew tonight, so... The Elite Trial I devised starts right here. I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial. You will need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal with the prescribed time, and you will pass the trial. Send her back to the Dark Ages where she belongs. Is she a rock? Or she's a steel type, I think. Fly through the Magnemite rings, and extra time will be added to the countdown. I recommend that you go through as many rings as possible as you fly towards the goal. Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on my Flying Time Trial? Explain again? No, I'm ready. Understood. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball. Yes. Ah, good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. Oh, you're chanting Pokemon anime dub James. Your name is Agias, yes? This is for you to eat. Okay, so this is how we get the flying upgrade, I guess. I was expecting it to be like a post-game thing, but no. Your Agias just consumed is a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capabilities. I prepared it using the leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Your Agias will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial. Oh. Oh my god. We're knights in the dreams now. You have all you need to begin the challenge. I wish you luck. It really sucks, like, right now, like, the Pokemon Company is... they're just closing down their Pokemon TV service, which has literally every anime and spin-off all in one place. And if you want to watch all the classic stuff now, it's like across like 5-7 different subscription services. It's absolutely fucking insane that they're doing this. They're the Pokemon Company. They can afford to have their own app with all the episodes and everything. Okay, they aren't inverted. Good to know, good to know. I don't think the average Pokemon fan would, like inverted control. I'm kind of like being inverted. I'm pretty used to inverted controls for stuff like this. Oh, you could change the setting? Okay. Ah, shit, shit, shit. I don't have to hit them all, though. I don't play inverted controls with, like, first-person shooters and stuff. But, like, when it comes to flying anything, like, I feel like I do inverted controls. Oh, I cleared it. I didn't get every ring, but I cleared it. That's another game that I kind of just randomly played just to have some fun one night was, you know, I just wanted to play Knights, and so I just played Knights, and that was a really good stream, and I don't really, I regret not recording that one either, but when I record things, I want to have a custom thumbnail for it and everything, and theme the stream and everything, so I don't know. The VODs still exist on Twitch of anything I don't really put over on YouTube, in case I ever want to upload them again one day. But they'll be like shitty quality anyways. Because I prefer to locally record my stuff if I can, so it's a lot more clear. The file size definitely sucks, but I'll deal with it. I make do with a lot of bullshit. That was impressive, a display of punctuality. I must admit it. It was satisfying to watch you fly. Congratulations, you cleared my elite trial. Now a change of location is required once again. Come. He gave up on trial, changed controls, and retired. It was too autistic and needed all the rings to feel satisfied. With me, good enough is good enough. Unless there's a reward for being perfect, I don't need it. I don't need it! You've earned the right to face me in battle. Do you wish to begin? Yes. Understood. Let's assume our battle positions. Position assumed. Stoic ass bitch! There's one thing I want to ask you. It concerns Kieran. What is he to you, Rickubus? I don't really know. So, you are uncertain. I see. For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend Carmine. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. If possible, I want to be the one to help him. That being the case, I cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now. Oh, that's a pocket watch. Thought she had like some weird like anal bead accessory hanging from her shoulder. Get ready, Skarmory. You too, Doug Trio. We're finishing this battle right on schedule. Actually, who should I... Who should I? Come on out, Ogrepon. I keep forgetting Tinkaton is like really fucking bad for all these double battles. Every move I have on her is really like it just fucks over my team. Hitting me with the old sturdy. Still can't believe I got that shiny Skarmory in just some random den raid. Ah, damn it, seriously. Alright, try once more, and then... Oh, Pokey McMaster, thank you for the raid. Let's see... Low kick on Empoleon. Hello, Colchis. Okay, you were also playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Nice. How doubly annoying. Skarmory was sturdy and the Pokesash. Are all of our Pokemon gonna have that? My team really just was not up for this battle. I love Reuniclus, but like his model in this game doesn't feel. Something feels a little bit off about it. Is that gonna be the Terrastalize? Actually, probably. Just in case. I heard the shiny version of him really suffers from how his model... Oh wow, she actually faked me out with that, huh? That isn't a Terrastalization Pokemon that she uses. Oh, that's why. Setting it up with Trick Room. I am still glad Reuniclus is back. I love Reuniclus. He's like one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. But Gen 5 was like a very interesting generation because everything was like intended to be slower because it was kind of a complete reboot kind of game. Which a lot of people hated. I personally loved it. Having an entirely new dex of creatures and not being able to use any of the old ones was very refreshing. A lot of people hated it at first, but nowadays it feels like a lot of people are praising it and actually like Generation 5 a lot, but it's still a very divisive generation. What am I doing? You're gonna turn into a full steel type, I assume. Time is short. Let's wrap this battle up. Damn it. Ah, well. Avoided the attack. Fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, come out here. My beautiful prized possession. My beautiful flamingo. Everyone hates Flamigo. I love him. Damn it, that wasn't supposed to happen. Alright. Sizer is out of here. We don't gotta worry about Sizer anymore. May as well try. We'll knock out Goldango. The more health the Pokemon has left, the more it will suffer from this move. You've been warned. Oh no. Tinkaton, no. No. Okay. Alright, easy. She is actually the biggest threat to my team. Compared to the other two. I am not enough. I see. All my Pokemon are pretty much EV trained outside of Ampharos. It's just the same Ampharos I used when I played through the main story. I don't think I ever reset any of its effort values. I was just like, what is it, the first Mareep I saw I just kind of captured because that's kind of like a Pokemon tradition of mine. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. No, you care plenty. Rickubus, you truly are a kind person. No, I'm mean. Alright then. Time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated. Two really awkward people trying to take a fucking photo together. That's what this looks like right here. This is the kind of shit, like, if anyone were to ever take a photo with me, I wouldn't know how to react. So I would just nervously, like, do that as well. I'm like, I will give you this TM too. It contains a favorite move of mine. It's up to you to help Kieran, Rickubus. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long. He shows about as much emotion as I do. I don't really like rock Pokemon, but like, or steel types all that much, but I guess like personality-wise, I would be a steel type or a rock type, because I don't know, I feel very like blank and stoic sometimes, so that would kind of like match my mood, honestly. Yo, 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 champ in the making. That's 3 of the Elite 4 you've trounced now. See how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Amarys sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild to see her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. The thing is about Amarys is as rigid as she looks. She's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside. You know, bud, seeing the skills like yours, up close and personal, really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. I guess your Elite Four match is gonna be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. Hey, Mechanic Cat. Thank you for the redeems. Oh, there's the crow. Ah. Ah, okay. I'll drink some of my drink. Okay, what are the mass outbreaks we have right now? Just nothing good. Nothing good. Actually, I could just fly a little bit closer to that. Yeah, there we go. What was I saying? Yeah, just in real life, I'm just like a very stoic person, I feel. Like, I get like really embarrassed about being a... I don't know, like there's people out there that could put on like a very strong front and be super positive vibes and like be all happy and giddy. And I'm kind of like someone that's very reclusive. Like, I don't like being in the spotlight necessarily. Which, stupid considering I stream. But there's like, just a part of me that is just... I'm not cut out for that kind of social interaction where... like, I'm the main person in the room and people would be happy to see me. But generally I would hope that people that like would put me in that situation would actually understand me a little bit and like not think any less of me for being like that. I want you to go get the item, Goldango. I don't want to... That's a lot of fucking shit right there. Okay. Being a coward about it. No one is naturally happy. People only get happy when they are drunk. Probably. I don't drink, so I don't know what kind of drunk I am. If anything, I bet I'm just kind of a sad drunk. The only experience I really had with any alcohol ended in me puking. And it wasn't even anything strong or crazy. It's just some shitty-ass fruity little drink. I was like, oh, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I'll try a little. Then later that night. But then I also like, I don't know, so I felt like really experimental that night too, and I mixed it with fish. Something I'm generally not used to eating. And so that ended very poorly for me. After that night, I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm done being adventurous. Eating out is expensive. Duraludon's body is comprised of a special mineral. He's so light, I could barely even see the text he's in front of him. That's lightweight and scratch resistant. It's also smooth, as though it was given a mirror finish. what's this? It's just like a regular-ass dark type. May as well heal everyone up. Fruity drinks are the worst. They don't feel strong because of how sweet they are, so you can be drinking some hard stuff without knowing. I know absolutely nothing about alcohol, so I actually didn't know if it was, like, really that strong or not. No one in my family drinks. I shouldn't get FOMO about, like, not drinking. But sometimes I feel like a stick in the mud. I see people get drunk and have a really good time, and I'm just like here being like, I'm gonna stay sober. I'm gonna be boring. I've been snoozing through my Pokemon battle classes, but please, please, please let this work. You can... Actually, wait. Doesn't he have Levitate? He could have Levitate, I'm pretty sure. But I just like do an attack that's only gonna hit Goldingo. Okay, no, he doesn't have Levitate. Take a ton, get in the camera, goddamn, why do you make this so annoying to get you in like every single battle? She's like way too big, she's huge. She activates the model culling by basically being so big. I think that's like what's happening. Like a trick that a lot of games use, like if something's like way too big and could block your vision, is they will cool the model if it gets way too close. I know Final Fantasy XIV does it to some degree, and it's kind of actually a little bit annoying because you get close to like, you get the camera real close to something really giant and it just makes the entire thing disappear. It's still there, but it's like it just doesn't show the model, which could make getting some screen caps a little bit like difficult sometimes. Hey, Dubious. Never know if that's gonna be a shiny or not. It wasn't a shiny. Ah. Okay, I assume to get this guy, you just have to evolve him on the top of this mountain or something. That's how it was in Sun and Moon, where you had to like go to the highest peak where it was snowy and just level up the crab. Like they give you this cool fighting crab type, and then they make you play through the entire game and finally get to evolve him, and he turns into a fucking ice type. One of the worst types ever. And like everyone hated it. I don't think anyone likes Crabdominal. No, he is based on a real crab. A Yeti crab or something, I think is what they're called. But they're adorable little crabs, and they're just hairy. They look like they have little mittens. It's funny. That's the basis on what it's designed after. I believe it's just a crab that has adapted to the super cold waters by growing fur. And a little Rotom. Let's see. Yeah, sure, whatever. Go ahead. Murder him. Like, speaking of Rotom, I always like to be that guy that's like, hey, did you know Rotom is based on Pulseman, which was for the Sega Genesis, aka the Mega Drive, a game that Game Freak made before they made Pokemon, or was it after? I don't know, but it's basically just like a platformer game where you play as a dude that could just go between the digital realm and the real world. Because his dad got super horny and boned a fake anime girl inside the TV, and then they had a kid, and that was Pulseman. And, yeah, funny concept. But he even has, like, the goofy spike on his head, like Rotom has. Just like Danny Phantom. I guess. Except Danny Phantom was he was part ghost out of what's it in? Not because his parents like got horny for ghosts. That's literally the plot of Pulseman, is like, oh, there's an anime girl inside this computer. Whoa, I'm being sucked into the computer. This is now my wife. His VTuber girlfriend became real. Welcome to the Polar Plaza. We're the team that supports Drayton of the Elite Four. And you're Rickubus, right? One of the BB League challengers? You'll need to hand over 50 BP. Here you go. Chump change. Did you see some of those ghosts? Yeah. I know what some of those ghosts have done to have real-world consequences. Oh, man. The character of Amber is, like, ruined forever. Like, I cannot look at that character without thinking of a certain real-world event that happened. I'm not gonna say what it was, but if you're curious, it's an interesting rabbit hole to dive down into of someone's madness. Oh, hold up. My friend here gets in free. Are you sure, Drayster? The rules say... Just charge it to my account. That ought to take care of it, yeah? That's not... Okay, understood. I'll make an exception. Many thanks, my man. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. He's gonna be like, yeah, I didn't have a trial. We're just gonna fight. The belly dancer ghost, I forget her. I don't know her by name, but she was pretty fucking hot in terms of like the Danty Phantom waifu characters. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polar Plaza Battle Court. Wasn't she like also a genie? I really do like that aesthetic. It's basically the exact same battle court as in the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you expect from a dragon-type user, right? Anyhow, buddy, you came to do my elite trial? Not to listen to me ramble, so let's hop to it. I call my elite trial terrarium-only battles. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in a battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called terrarium only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets those conditions, no Elite Four for you. I know I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Your opponents are under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say? Ready for my Elite trial? I'm ready. He's gonna be like, no, your team is beefy. Fuck you. I'm ready. Hello, let's go. My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. If you want to dive right into battling your 3 clubmates, go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrarium catching Pokemon first? No problem. So go on, get out there and chill it up. Good luck, everyone. Give it your best shot. Oh, this is annoying, padding. Luckily. Alright, yeah, I gotta disassemble my entire team. That's the most annoying part about this. Alright. You. And you. And... Snorlax. Magmar. Decent enough spread of Pokemon, hopefully. And fuck it, Scrafty, because why not? I'm quite the cool customer. Ready to shiver? Yeah. Now, do I have to fight Drayton with completely random Pokemon? Oh wait, your Pokemon don't meet the conditions for this trial. Come back with only Pokemon you caught yourself here. Wait, what? Who doesn't match the criteria? Maybe Snorlax? Okay, yeah, it was a Snorlax. Thought I got that Snorlax here, and yeah, I'm actually probably mistaken. That was probably the last DLC. Yeah, because there's a Snorlax at one of the caves. I remember. I still think Axor looks really fucking cool. You could pretty much just get Axor from transferring them in from home ever since the game came out, because like what, Scyther? Wasn't Scyther like a base Pokemon? I'm calling him Axor. His name is Cleavor. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I talked about it last stream, but I'm like reaching that point where I just can't even remember Pokemon names anymore. I'm old. I'm fucking tired. My brain is just collapsing in on itself. There's only so much shit I can remember now in life. Wait. There it is. You know Iono, the streamer? I use the same type as her, so like, ready for a shock? Yeah, sure. Iona was such a weird fucking character. My whole theory was like she's gonna be some sort of like VTuber, and you're gonna like she's just gonna be a completely digital made up thing, but like no. They went the lame route. She's just literally a real person in the real world. Having a gym trainer be like a real person, but behind like an avatar would have been like a neat little thing to do, but they didn't do it. Ah, there's fucking Sturdy. I'm trying to remember if they ever had a gym leader who was like that yet. I don't think they've had like any sort of Wizard of Oz, don't look behind the curtain type of gym leader. They're all pretty just straightforward, like, yeah, you're in my town, welcome to my gym, fight me, here's your badge, get the fuck out, that kind of deal. That was electrifying, all right. Heal them up. I love Pokemon with some brittle gray tones. Ready to battle me? Are you a steel type user? Ooh, gray. Good luck to both of us. Or does he just use gray Pokemon? Rock type, maybe? Whoa. My nose feels a little bit stuffy, but I'm just assuming maybe it's what I ate that is causing that. But when I've been going to work, my coworkers have just been coughing and wearing masks, and I'm like, oh god, stay away from me, please. So I'm like worried that like I'm gonna get sick pretty soon. God damn. Yeah, those two Pokemon right there. The unstoppable force meets the immovable shield or whatever that saying goes. The immovable object and the unstoppable force. Which they cancel each other out because like who would win? They're both unstoppable. Their dynamic was like always funny to me. It's just unfortunate Rampardos is just kind of a boring Pokemon. That makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Nice, you went and beat all 3 of them. Which means this elite trial is elite complete. Worst thing I could possibly do is like when sick is like stream, like I'm like, oh no. If I'm sick, then it's like streams are gonna be miserable and not something I want to record. Alright, my league club assistants, retreat on the double. Goodbye, good battle, see ya. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Do I have to battle you with completely... No, I could probably, like, actually take out my real team and fight you. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using the party you put together from my challenge, though, huh? Go ahead, take a second to change it up. Unless you want to dive right into battle. No! Knowing you guys is bullshit. Got it. No rush on my end. Actually giving them items, giving them EVs, max IVs and everything. Yeah, welcome back, Nyx. Yeah. Wait, where's the Pokemon? Where's my Pokemon? Where are my Pokemon? Am I just blinding right now? Where are they? That's because I'm stupid. I put them all in like the box where I would usually put Pokemon. If I were swapping them out. Right, that's the normal team all there. So this is gonna be a dragon type battle, so move you, and then actually let's put Amarys in here. Ready to take me on, bud? Yes. Alright, it's on. Bonka's talking with your dad about the billion celebrity actors from his youth that are gonna be at a local con this weekend. And he's like, how are these people still alive? It's like, yeah, it's crazy how many like celebrity actors are still kind of like out there and kicking. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in a battle, and I realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Just now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real, I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anyone else, Rickubus. Here's the 100% Drayster truth. I'm so psyched up I'm practically tingling. But why don't we get this rolling? Nice and easy. I don't even know who Frank Welker is. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. I just like the nickname that like conventions used to get, like the Dead Celebrity Zoo, where it would just be all these people that were like in super old movies that no one cared about for the longest time. Frank Welker is the voice of Fred from Scooby. Yeah, okay. Scooby-Doo voice actor. You're. Like, damn, yeah, that is pretty old. Scooby-Doo's been around for quite a while. Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. Now, we haven't terrestrialized at all, I think. What was it? It was like Red Letter Media that called it the Dead Celebrity Zoo. Like when they did one of their very first episodes where they went to some no-name convention. They're just like joking around. It's my favorite part of the con, the Dead Celebrity Zoo. I've talked about this, like, too, recently, like, conventions, and I don't know if conventions are for me or have ever been for me. I don't like how corporate a lot of conventions feel nowadays. Uh-oh. What does that do? That's vague. Is that gonna be like double damage or something? Okay, that wasn't bad at all then. Don't mind the intermingling of like-minded people or people with similar interests, but that's the problem, is like when you're going to a convention, you kind of gotta know a lot of people. Otherwise, you're just kind of gonna, like, I don't know. Every time I went to a convention, I never really socialized with anyone if I didn't know them. Everyone there seems like they're there for their particular interest, and you're just getting in the way. So it's like hard to, like, unless you're a cosplayer and people approach you. But I'm a shy, nervous, sweaty nerd in a room full of shy, sweaty nerds that don't have any friends. So it's that kind of situation there. A lot of the good cons and the bigger cons basically got way too fucking big. And once Hollywood noticed they could start shilling their latest movies, conventions just like started. What was it? The fucking year that Twilight was at Comic-Con was the year they had record-breaking attendees. And suddenly people realized that Comic-Con wasn't just like supposed to be nerd shit, it could be literally anything. So all the big companies just started pumping money into conventions, and all the big, like, wait in line for 5 hours and see a 2-minute trailer for a movie that's gonna be released on the internet in literally 10 minutes after the panel ends. Like, was it really worth it to be in a room full of screaming, smelly people just to see a 2-minute trailer of some shitty Marvel movie? Not really. One of the last major cons I went to was, I think, back during when Adventure Time was still a thing. And we did get to see an episode of Adventure Time before it premiered on television, at least. That was pretty neat. That was I want to say it's like a middle convention. It wasn't anything like massive or huge. But it still wasn't like anything small enough that you could just completely ignore it. This thing's the fucking bridge from Generation 5. Reach out for it. Yeah. I feel like anime is completely dominating conventions now too. Which, not a bad thing. Western media has just kind of gone a little bleh. The manga industry is like completely outperforming the Western comic industry right now. Marvel and DC are basically shooting themselves in the foot each and every day and getting closer and closer to becoming irrelevant. I'm not really keeping up with the indie scene of comics too much, but I feel like it's got to be pretty disheartening to want to be like a indie anything right now in America. Because all these big companies that basically just made it impossible for any new companies to really start up or be relevant without having to just make adaptations of popular media or like be under Marvel or DC to even get published. Kind of, it really fucked a lot of shit up. I do feel like a lot of media in general is lacking. There's a desire for a fresh new perspective in Western media, and there's an overabundance of the same kind of stuff in Eastern media. Yeah, like, I'm not really a huge anime fan. I like anime. I like Eastern stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't go looking through every season like anime and be going, ooh, this looks like a good series I want to keep up with. Like, no, something kind of like has to stand out to me and make me want to watch it. And then even then, I rather just bulk watch it like when it's done, because keeping up with anime for me is typically kind of hard to do on a week-to-week basis. I usually just prefer to watch it in batch once it's finished. But every new anime season has more isekai and generic shonen in high school setting than your body has room for. Yeah. Kind of stuff I like is, you know, Kaiba. And Kaiba wasn't a successful anime at all. It's very experimental, very unique style. I love that when it came out, and just I'll read the dialogue in just a second, but like Kaiba is like one of my all-time favorite animes. The Science Saru team, that just director does a lot of amazing stuff. And I did watch was it the Ping Pong Club? That was a really good one too. Like, Science Saru is like a fucking amazing anime studio. I like things that really stand out and are not exactly anime, or at least like consumer anime. That's what I'm talking about. Or you basically just have to appeal to like my my specific interests of monster girls or giant women. You know. How do you feel about Science Saru's animation for Scott Pilgrim? I actually have not seen the Scott Pilgrim show. Man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you beat me, we better make you a full member, finally. What do you say? Ready? To be the real deal? Mm-hmm. Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. It's giving me like Big Brother vibes, like he's just about to like fucking deck me in the side of the head after the photo's taken. It's like, remember your place, little shit. I hear good things about the Scott Pilgrim animated series, but I don't know. I have a hard time keeping up with anything at this point. Last time I really binged an anime was a lot of One Piece and catching up with it. And then I fell off at like the Fishman Island arc. And then it's like, okay, I'll wait for another 500 episodes to come out. And now it's like I barely even fucking have time to really watch anything anymore. And it's like, just read One Piece at that point, Rick. It's better. The anime is kind of like suffering from quality, and that's always kind of been a problem. Lacey would probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. Like, there was one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite Four members. I gotta grab that. Wait here a sec. It's well done, I just wish I didn't use the chromatic aberration effects so much. Sorry for the holdup, I'm back. That's the BB League Elite Four, all beaten. You schooled every elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. I think I see what they did right there. Like, they needed to do that to kind of like bridge the like after battle cutscene where he shows up and talks to you. So he needed an excuse to walk away, just in case like you maybe did him first or any of the other ones. I know Dragon Shear is what you use to evolve the Hydrapple. Hydrapple? The user raises his ally moral with Draconic Cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. This rouses dragon types more. That sounds like a fucking competitive nightmare, but probably unreliable. Guess I should have cleaned it, but a little dust. What's a little dust between friends? Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us, so you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. You really kept me waiting. You wow to beat the Elite Four. Kinda slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You've really got Rickubus on the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayton. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Rickubus out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? We gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Rickubus, let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go. Oh, there's a bug with that TM? I didn't hear about that. I heard, like, they locked one of the TMs exclusively to a version-exclusive Pokemon, so if you had one version, I think Scarlet, you couldn't, like, get it at all. So they had to, like, remedy that and quickly patch in another Pokemon that would drop what you would need. Then they gave everyone 10 of that TM for free. Oh yeah. Bitch slap him with Ogerpon. Like, right here. I have Ogerpon ready. I like the snowy music. Kill them all. Just want to bite into it, but I know they're actually highly toxic. You would die if you ate just a little bit of that gel. It would melt you from the inside. Not a shiny from like the previous generation. It's like really easy for people to scum shiny dens. And so I'd just kind of like hang out in the raid threads. And like whenever anyone had a Pokemon that like they finally got to show up in shiny form, you know, I just send them a friend invite, join their raids, get it, they'd reset, they wouldn't catch it. And so they, like, you know, they gave everyone chances to get all the shiny Pokemons they wanted. It's sad that terrestrialization battles don't exactly work that way. So like no one really wants to do them or team up for them. It's always like a crapshoot whether or not I do complete the terrestrialization battles, like the very high-end ones that they release are always like more of a puzzle. People are always looking for like the Pokemon that is the essential Pokemon to use for it. I just kind of use my Amarys and like give it TMs to be a support. You know, just like stun things if I can. And basically put reflect abilities up for like defense and like be the cheer bastard that heals up everyone while they're buffing themselves. Just the flow of the terrestrialization battles is just really fucking annoying, though. But you quit throwing rocks already? Fuck. Just a bunch of seals just hanging out here. They see me. Okay. Item. Oh. Are those Hisuian? Yeah, those are Hisuian. Okay, they just randomly show up here. It's so weird to see like the super ancient Hisuian Pokemon just kind of like exist here. Then again, they got like random wild fossil Pokemon running around, so I'm sure that's a part of the explanation of like they probably got some DNA of Pokemon, and they just like these have to be like clones that are breeding and like self-contained. That's always been a big thing about Pokemon is science and nature. And the cloning goes all the way back to the very first generation. Oh, Dragonic dude. Hey Dragonic, thank you very much for the raid. Here, let me do the shoutouts for you real quick. What you been up to? You are doing tabletop RPGs. I see. What tabletop RPG would that be? Are you playing like the tabletop simulator? I was doing a little bit of Uno in VR chat last Friday. Which I always feel odd doing something like that because I didn't have the kind of family that wanted to play card games or whatever, or board games, so we would never do that, and I never really had friends that wanted to play card games. The most I've ever played is like Apples to Apples and Cards Against Humanities, and that's about it for like traditional games and tabletop stuff, sadly. Lancer Mecha TTRPG, I see. I always get like really nervous about following rules, and that kind of goes back to like the time I tried to learn how to play chess and was so miserable and bad at it. And then everyone who like sat through all the classes to play chess, you know, after school classes, like a extra 40 or 50 minutes to learn about how to play chess and all the rules. Yeah, I tried joining the chess club. I'm a fucking nerd. Time for the first tournament, and apparently I didn't understand the rules as well as I thought I did, and I kept trying to make illegal moves. And out of pure shame and embarrassment, after like 5 or so times of them going, you can't do that, I'm like, I forfeit, and I just walked out of the tournament and just kind of like went and sat underneath of a tree, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not good at this. Why did I ever sign up for chess club? And so that trauma has kind of like stuck with me for the rest of my life when it comes to trying to do traditional games and tabletop stuff. Yeah. I get like really bad performance anxiety when it comes to playing traditional games. I like things that are a little bit more automatic, and I don't have to like keep track of everything, because I'm a stupid person. There's no beating around the bush. I'm dumb as hell. I need everything to be calculated for me. And I need that guidance. Really, like, I get jealous when I see all these people talk, oh yeah, I'm playing D&D with the friends, and I'm like, oh. I never had that experience growing up, so I wouldn't even know the first thing about playing it. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Yeah, sorry for that. I don't know. Traditional gaming and tabletop stuff is cool. Like, also, I'm not a person that really works with schedules. You gotta get everyone to agree to show up on something on a certain time, on a certain date. I'm the kind of dumbass that'll probably forget because I've just gotten so adjusted to not doing anything on a schedule. The only schedule I ever pay attention to is like work, and that's about it. Balancing anything else is just kind of hard for me. No one can have max stats and everything. Yeah. Certainly feel that. Even with my art, I feel like my art, I'm kind of like low tier, like not even. I'm like a Pokemon with a horrible nature that contradicts its entire stat pool. And then on top of that, like I have shit IVs. And it's like I just went through the entire base game leveling off level 2 rats. And so my entire effort value pool is also just like nothing but hit points and other like stats that don't mesh well. I was talking a bit about that before the stream with my art and just like how I'm like fucking imposter syndrome is like kind of kicking my ass lately again. Like I see all the cool shit everyone else does and I start feeling like, man, I'm kind of like a little bit weak at what I do, aren't I? But I'm not gonna get back into that shit. I'm just like, it's just me being stupid. Just a dumb invasive thoughts. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't consider myself professional or professional looking. There's definitely people out there like more professional than I am. And there's a lot of like really good self-made VTubers too. That I'm like, man. Seeing people have like multiple talents, like the abilities to sing, the ability to draw, animate, and they're good at everything, it's like, holy shit. I put all my points into being an artist and I'm not even like up to my own standards. I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to this shit. I'm fucking so fucking goddamn hard on myself. It's downright unfair to me, and I need to get better about that. Just running around grabbing items. Oh shit, almost ran into that muck. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for the raid. I did give you both of the shoutouts, right? Yeah, I did. If you need to rest up, feel free, you know, to walk away, go eat dinner, go take care of yourself, get sleep if you need it. I think Rickubus should be nice to himself, or else... that's the hardest challenge ever. Can I cheat at it? Like I cheated at the final ultimate challenge in Super Mario Wonder? God, fuck that stage. Fuck that stage. My pride was still hurt. Like, it still hurt over that. Like, I don't know. I could do everything else, but that final, like, invisibility challenge, like, really fucking That was like a fucking double whammy and like very stressful. I would just have to keep smashing my head against a wall, and I'd be able to do it, I know. But also streaming that like makes it a little bit more difficult to do. Be nice challenge, savage. One day I'll do savage rating in Final Fantasy XIV. Haha. No, I won't. I'll just wait till the next expansion comes out, and then I'll just get easy clears on all the Savage content. Or maybe maybe 2 expansions, and then I'll go back to the stuff I need to do and get the mounts from it. I don't need the mounts immediately. I'm that kind of shitter, where it's like, well, why should I work hard when I could just wait and get the same reward later? Your cat's mesmerized by the stream. Careful, Rick. I used to say that, and now I've been through 2 ultimates. I know you're dragging me through Palace of the Dead. You and Colchis are dragging me and Pokey through Palace of the Dead. I keep running over the mines and nearly getting us all exploded. I can't wait for it to be my fault that I wiped the entire party. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. This takes a nice group of people. That's the problem of like why I don't want to socialize in Final Fantasy XIV, because everyone's kind of just there a lot of the time for like their own ends, and so it feels more like a job and co-workers than it does like friends working together for a common goal. And then like raid drama will tear people apart. We've done Heaven on High and Orthos, but not Palace of the Dead. The thing about Palace of the Dead is like fucking 200 floors. That's way too fucking much. That's way too goddamn much. I'm glad Heaven on High and Orthos are just smaller in comparison. Makes it feel like it's less... maybe they're a little bit more difficult than Palace of the Dead, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But if we do wipe at Palace of the Dead, like, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. I'm not good enough to solo things in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a kind of competent Final Fantasy XIV player, but I'm a hotbar clicker. I'm a hotbar looker. I can't commit everything to memory. I have all classes on like max level. I'm a tricks of all trade, master at none, not only in my real life hobbies and skills, but in video games as well. My brain wants to be good at everything, but I can never truly master one thing, and it gets really frustrating sometimes. I'm pretty sure I've said it already, but like if I were a Pokemon, my ability would be adaptability. Okay, what's my prize? What's my prize? BP. Ah, shit. Forgot that's something I could do. Am I excited for Dawn Trail? Yeah. I want to play Pictomancer real bad. I'm considering hanging up the bow. No longer being a bard main. If I get to be a cool-ass painter and fight battles with living drawings and shit like that. Hey, Pokey. Hey, Pokey. You came in just in time. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV, everyone's favorite game. I've always been a Bard main ever since, like, A Realm Reborn. That's why it's, like, so hard for me to, like, get excited about new jobs and trade anything in, is because I just got so used to being a Bard. And I like being a support class. I like being offensive support. That's my role in Phantasy Star Online. I love the fact that I could run around, do damage, buff my party's defense and attacks, heal them, and resurrect them as well. So I was literally doing everything. I wasn't doing big dick numbers, but I was like a very solid backbone for my team that I could keep everyone alive and like consistently, like, they could do a lot of the heavy work. I'm just there for like the support, basically. I'll hit the boss, do a couple damage. Hypnomancer seems like it's kind of gonna be a little bit like a bard of casters. I don't think they elaborated like too much on what they're gonna do. They're not gonna be a full support class, but they're gonna have support utility. Yeah, it is like the best of both worlds, but it doesn't master. Usually, typically, like, if you have an option to be a pure DPS or a pure tank, usually that's always gonna win. It's kind of that way in like several World of Warcraft expansions where just the raw numbers of being a very specific kind of class really like meant being hybrid was a little bit more on the worthless end. They're not gonna have a raise ability. That's what sucks. That's what sucks. Hypnomancers aren't paid enough to be commissioned to raise, to be honest. Ugh. I really hope one of my coworkers didn't get me sick. I'm like, maybe it's just because I'm like talking a lot that like my nose feels nasally. Yeah, you could just draw a Phoenix down and it would come to life and then resurrect a teammate. Oh well, if it means I don't know, we won't have a raise, maybe we'll have a heal. A lot of people already, right, like, when they heard that they're not gonna have a raise, they're like, oh, they're dead class on arrival. No one's gonna want to bring them to a raid, because what good utility could they bring? Raises are everything. But watch their DPS actually be really fucking good, and their utility, like, amazing that, like, you know, if no one dies, there's no point in having a raise. But that is the nature of things, is people just die, but I don't know how high-end raiding is, and how sweaty people get about it. Oh, one person died. Wipe the entire fight. We're not gonna continue doing it. I don't know if that's a thing, but I assume that might be a thing. I'm sorry I'm running around aimlessly. I'm just like enjoying like yapping and finding some trainer battles and collecting items in the meantime. We gotta go kick Kieran's ass. Kind of almost tempted to capture him. But he's not shiny. Ooh, a big cave for me to go explore. team terrible. There's already a trainer with 2 Grambles. Oh, 2 Snubbles. Oh no! Oh no! The double disrespect, and then they're gonna cast Protect. Okay, the other one didn't cast Protect, but goddamn. That's why they call it Team Terrible, because it's just fucking gonna be awful. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be dumb gimmick shit. Thank God I have overpowered level 100 Pokemon with effort value trainings. And like, good IVs and shit. I love this golden bastard. Everyone hates the string cheese man. I love the string cheese man. Oh, this is just terrible. Reuniclus looking pretty sharp over there in his low poly form. Oh. Low poly? High poly. Low poly, high poly. Low poly, high poly. Low poly, high poly. The electric cave. I'll kick your ass, and then I'll go fight Kieran. You there, what year are you in, huh? Yeah, and I did a bunch of shiny farming. Not a whole lot of it on stream, but a few shinies on stream. But the ones that I remember the most are the very first Scarlet stream I did. And then, the very first stream of the Indigo disc I did, I got a shiny as well. So, the little tarantula, you know, the yarn guy, is like a little red ball just wandering around. It's like, within like, I think the first 2 hours of me playing Scarlet, that showed up and I was like, oh my god! A shiny on stream? Cool, yeah! I was pretty happy about that, but you know, I didn't want to use him because I had no interest in his evolution. His evolution doesn't even look good when evolved and shiny, so. Then I got a Tentacool that was shiny in this DLC on stream. And the Tentacool is pretty goddamn cool. It looks really good. The thing that like has a metal or steel kind of like look to it, the shiny looks like extra fucking good in this game's graphical engine. You just gotta learn the tricks of how to manipulate the, what do they call them? The swarms of Pokemon that appear. You just gotta get it down to like the very like last amount of them, and then it increases like the roll every time they spawn in. Then it's just a matter of opening the picnic a million times or just running out so that they all despawn and then running back in so that they respawn. and it could basically roll up to like, what, 2 or 3 times that it could potentially be a shiny, so it's not that bad, but sometimes like RNG just isn't there and it takes for fucking ever for them to show up. Sandwiches suck. I hate making sandwiches. Coming across the ingredients to get the shiny stuff too is like a goddamn nightmare. There's apparently, in the cafeteria, you can just like make a food that I think gives you shiny power 1. I'm wondering if they like will eventually just like have an item that you could just easily buy that gives you shiny power 2 or 3. That'd be nice. I definitely have to get like a Minerier, whatever that little meteorite's name is, in his shiny form, because it's like easier now than ever to fucking get that compared to in the past. Thank you for the redeem. I'll drink more Dr. Pepper. Wrong button. I never figured out where to make TMs on this goddamn overworld. Is this Polar? Fuck Minior. Yeah, I almost felt like doing that in Sun and Moon. Then I was like, nah, why would I do that to myself? Plus it explodes. Shiny hunting in older Pokemon games is like legitimate cock and ball torture. I don't know how anyone fucking did it. I hope that guy, that kid, if he's still out there, who had like, what, 3 or 5 Game Boy Advances running with the copies of Pokemon Fire Red. Or like, what was it? It's either 4th gen games, like, no, I think it was like I think it was Fire Red. He really wanted a shiny Ponyta, and there's that video of him freaking out when he finally gets the Ponyta, and he's screaming. There it is! There it is! Oh shit, he's playing copyrighted music. There it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! Oh my god! Yeah, he's like fucking... He's running 3 Game Boy Advances with like fucking Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green or something. And he's just constantly resetting each of them, like running away from battles and like waiting for a Ponyta to show up, and he finally gets it. And then Pokemon Legends Arceus comes out, and they introduce you to the concept of shiny Pokemon by giving you a free shiny Ponyta that literally everyone gets. It's basically, they turn this man's holy grail into the fucking red Gyarados. It's no longer special. God. If he saw that, he's probably like, I quit Pokemon forever! Having a shiny Gyarados is like, it's not special. Everyone has one. It's like, it breaks my heart a little bit, but I wish I was like that naive, like everyone, oh my, yeah, I got a shiny Gyarados back when I played Pokemon Silver and Gold. Like, they're so proud of that, like they were the special chosen one, and it's like you don't have the heart to be a shitter and go, actually it's about as like fucking the shittiest shiny you could get. If you really want an impressive shiny, you have to have a shiny Magikarp. If you get a shiny Magikarp, it's not even worth it to evolve it, because it's a golden Magikarp. Getting a little bit crunchy here. Oh shit, I can't. What the fuck was that? Is there a... Oh, okay, we can make TMs here. Let's make another one. In case I want to make a Hydra apple. I don't even think I have the little bastard in my boxes right now. Like, I think I transferred everything. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to go make one right now. I could just fly to Kitakami, grab one, give it an apple. Sweet, sweet synchronization. What do you mean, sweet, sweet synchronization? Oh, hello there. My name is Sinclair. I'm quite the outstanding researcher, you know. Would you like to help me out by participating in an amazing experiment I'm working on? That's a spirit. Let's head over to the test area, then. What did I just agree to? You'll need to have a Pokemon out of its ball for this Oh, okay, so where I get to run around as my Pokemon. Alright, String Cheese, you're out. Alright. Freaky Friday me. Your mind and feelings are now synchronized with those of your Pokemon. Now that you're all synced up, your Pokemon will move as directed by your thoughts. Let's start with the movement test. There's a tree in front of you. Try moving over there. Woo! Tony Hawk. Yes, you're so in sync. I was able to get some very useful data from that session. Thank you very much. Here's a little something for your trouble. Alright. Do it again. Your mind and feelings are synchronized with your Pokemon once again. All sorts of things. Battle test. Try taking on other Pokemon in the area. Oh, wait a goddamn second. If I could actually just do this... This makes fucking... This takes the hassle out of shiny grinding. Because I could just directly control my Pokemon and do this. That speeds up the process. I no longer have to, like, keep releasing it over and over again and, like, trying to use the shitty targeting system. I could just clear out the entire fucking room. And then, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, wow, what a useless feature, I guess. It's like the people that, like, always like, I remember when they let Pokemon follow you, that's so cool, I want my Pokemon to follow me. It's like, yeah, it didn't really serve any other purpose, but, like, it was just cool aesthetically, and I thought this was just gonna be a lame feature where it was like, yeah, you get to run around as a Pokemon and do nothing, but no, it actually has a fucking use, and it's gonna be useful for shinies. Yes, you've got the best synchronization I've ever seen. I'm sure someone with your talent could put this amazing invention to good use. Watch that be a big part of the next game, is controlling your Pokemon. Walk around, hold down the L button and then press the R button to begin synchronizing. Just remember that the synchro machine only works in the turret. Ah, it only works in the terrarium? Shit, so I can't take it into any other fucking... That sucks. Let's go. You can't synchronize... Oh. Whatever. Here I was thinking that was gonna be a useful feature for the rest of the game. No, only in the terrarium. Only for Pokemon here. Whoa. Tony Hawk. I love his stupid fucking surfboard. The leash is actually, like, really fucking big. I'm like way away from myself. Now, question is, does it save the position? The only downside is like you can't jump. Yeah, it's loading. It just saves your position. Wait, no, no, no. You actually... Wait. No, 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 no. It doesn't save your position. I'm back to where I was. Okay. Okay, well, kind of a cool feature, I guess. What they've been doing with the DLC for the past generation in this one is like... They introduce some fucking annoying mechanics that are insanely hard to get the perfect Pokemon with, and then when they add the DLC, like, it typically has that element completely trivialized. Like, in Sword and Shield, getting a Pokemon that could Gigantamax and, like, have its unique form, those are rare Pokemon to come across. But then the DLC, they basically are like, here's an overworld item you could just openly harvest, and then make a stew and feed it to a Pokemon, and you could basically unlock all their they will have their, actually, what was it, Dynamax? I think it's Dynamax that had the unique forms and all that, so... It is no longer you have to find the random Pokemon in a raid, which is very rare, and then beat it and hope that you capture it. Because raids in Sword and Shield weren't a 100% catch rate like they are in this game, if I'm remembering right. That sucked. Then like the second DLC for Sword and Shield is like, here's a raid where you go through multiple fights, and then the final boss is a legendary Pokemon. And I don't think it was a 100% capture rate, so... the bot, it would either easily destroy you and your team, or you would just fail to capture it and have to do it again. But there were many times where like everyone was like seeking the like, oh, I got a raid for a Dynamax Charizard, or a Dynamax Kingler. It was like so hard to come across them. It would take like lots of resets when the game first came out. Just getting into those raids was like nearly impossible from the amount of people all trying to flood into the rooms. It was like being that kid on the playground that had like, I don't know. They just get swarmed. Everyone wants some candy. And they're like, haha, I control the candy. Henceforth, I control the playground. That's enough fucking around. Let's progress this shit. I don't know if they're gonna let me heal my Pokemon before the battle. I don't care. Hey yo, Rickubus. Ready to sign up for your official match? You're Rickubus, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This'll take a moment. So, Rickubus, you said you and Kieran are friends, right? Well, sorta. I cucked him out of his ogre that he loves so much. No need to be shy about it. Friend drama's just part of life at your age. And it never ends. It will continue. It will continue. People will find a way. Here's the Drayster take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy. Trembled like a leaf. Had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if you so much as breathed too loud. But I tell you what. When it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. But then, out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless, pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it. I tried but couldn't do it. I guess I've gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. What the fuck? Your trainer looks like a twink king. What do you mean? You've been looking at him the entire time. Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready. It's all up to you now, Rickubus. Me and the other Elite 3 will be cheering for you. This is an official BB League announcement. The championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. When I play a character in a video game, I tend not to really like playing as masculine characters. I'm a pretty masculine looking person. IRL. But I don't know, aesthetically I like I don't know. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Rickubus. Put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All that hard work. All of it. All of it was just so that I could beat you right here, right now. Roar! A little fucking twink roar. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand that soon enough. You got some nerve bringing out the ogre now of all times. There it is. Wait. Still have it? Do I still have it? I do. Hey, Kieran. Long time no see. I took your ogre. Now I took your sister. Now I'm gonna take your champion status. Wowzer, it doesn't matter if the type matchups work out for you, though. I'll still win. I did this during the other DLC, too. Right at the exact moment, it's like I captured Ogerpon. Right in front of him. I'm an awful, terrible person. I do love all the memes that have come out of it, basically. How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Oh, it went too fast. No, not my ogre. Whatever will I do? Carmine, Go out into battle right now. Kick your little brother's ass. I hear he actually is a fucking threat, though. His team is maybe apparently stronger than Cynthia, is what I've heard. I don't know if that's like the rematch, though. Brim. Oh, fuck. I need to actually take this seriously. Alright, fat ugly bastard. Get out of here. Get out of here. Game face is on. Aha! Nice try. Whoop his ass! Watch Tinkaton get like one-shotted. That's right. Fighting is strong against Fairy, right? At least it's a monotype now. Fake out. Oh, hell yeah. I have plot armor on my side, Kieran. Fuck you. There's like so much art of like Kieran just being like this torture character that people love to see lose and have everything taken away from him. It's so fucking tragic. But it's so fucking hilarious at the same time. He's like the new punching bag of Pokemon. So I know how Porygon Z functions. I made that exact Porygon Z long ago. The adaptability Porygon. With Tri-Attack and all the beams. Basically a glass cannon. Can kill almost anything in one hit. Even if luck's chosen you over me, it has. It has. You aren't the protagonist, I am. You go down already. How are you still standing after I've thrown everything I have at you? You're just powering up my ape. Don't need the old me anymore. I've changed and I'll show you I could change again. Terrasilize into a dragon type, please. Oh. A fighting type? Okay, okay. Grimmsnarl, get the fuck out of here. Oh, Fairy is super effective against fighting. Okay. This matchup is really bad for you. I'm capable of winning too, you know. Victory will be mine and mine alone. Damn. That was a fucking mosquito bite. Get fucked, kid. Oh, what an embarrassment. Cynthia, he is not. Got me a little bit worried leading with the Dragonite and knocking out my Pokemon, but nope. What? Huh? What? He actually lost? Let's go, guys. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. No, 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 no. Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Oh, honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Wait, Drayton. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Ex-champion? Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Wait. Let's see. No, I gotta get a decent color. Gotta get a decent color. This gag isn't gonna work the moment I go into like a. Would be a good color. What would be a good color? I'm really bad at selecting colors on the fly. You can barely see, like, fucking... What? Not funny joke in the first place. Not funny. There. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB League champion. The Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here. All yours. The Master Ball. I'm gonna use it to capture the Peach, the little Momotaro Peach Pokemon. It seems like the most fitting ball for it, considering how it works. Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but I wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. Get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and win next time. Come again. I won't lose. Next time, for sure. I'll win. I'll win. Next time, I'll win. Say something. Rickubus, Oof. If we might, interrupt. Well, first, of course, we want to offer Rickubus our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it for a moment, would you? If Rickubus is our champion, then that means he's head of the league club. But he's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Yeah. Of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what, me? That's bad, isn't it? Aw, poor Crispin. You were pretty much meant to be the first boss. I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League champion Kieran, top Elite Four member Drayton, Carmine of class 3-2, Rickubus, our exchange student, Ms. Breyer, and some guests would like to see you. Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. What could that be about? Now's really not the time. BB League champion Kieran, huh? You're gonna need to update that. Drayton, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right. It's certainly not kind. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Rickubus. We'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Oh, I don't do the cool pose. I just get dizzy. Oh well, I styled on him. Sorry, Kieran. I've taken everything from you. I am the true villain of this game. Whatever twist villain they have coming up can't compete. Congratulations on becoming the BB League champion. Alright, I gotta go to a classroom. This is like a fucking feature I never did in the main game, was mess around with the school shit. Here's our twist villain, everyone. The evil woman with pure bitch eyes. Here we are, Miss B. Miss B. I wonder what the B stands for. Thank you all for coming. Pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please have a seat. Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking. Oh please, you're not old enough for that yet. Ah, Rickubus. I've heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. But to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment. Thanks, I guess. Kieran's like, you fucking asshole. Fucking hate you. Sorry, Ms. Breyer, but could we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies. That was insensitive of me. Let's get straight to today's topic then. I wanted all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Area Zero? That's the place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero. Terrapagos? A legendary Pokemon? This is my chance to get my ogre. I'm gonna steal it from Rick. Rather exciting idea, isn't it? I knew you were evil. I knew you were fucking evil. You stupid fucking weird ass hair. Stupid fucking long ass noodle limbs. And there you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness. La Primera. Champion Rickubus? I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Ah, of course, you must be participating in the student exchange program. Rickubus just got crowned our new BB League champion, too. Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it alright if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I am a chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding a capable personnel, not to mention time, to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with it ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon, and with Champion Rickubus also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? I'm in. Splendid. Well said, Champion Rickubus. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you can't just be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Hehe, guilty. I'm curious about our mighty ex-champion. What our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Alright, let's get rid of that for good now. That joke has fucking overstayed its welcome. It probably doesn't even properly apply. He ain't getting any fucking... it's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Rickubus, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the academy entrance as soon as we're ready. It's been a while, Champion Rickubus. Hey, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. See that you are putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as Paldea Champion. And living up, even while abroad. It still throws me off sometimes, like how the chat box does that. It doesn't like completely clear out and put the new text in. It will scroll down. I'm doing my best. Indeed, I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. That's what champions do. What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to him after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Rickubus here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Is that an axolotl? I don't see no axolotl. I'll let you off the hook this time. You better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Rickubus. I'm an incubus. I'm just a demon. I got a slime on my head. It lives in my hair. Thank you for the follow, Furryman02020. Or 22. This time, you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. That's a she? It's like a tomboy or something, yeah. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. I'm trying to pronounce that right. Obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to that Breyer person? Yes, I'd forgotten about that. Champion Rickubus, would you be so kind as to take this for me? Oh, there we go. There's the namesake of the DLC, the Indigo disc. It is a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had my investigative team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. While he's there, huh? Did you want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There is still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution when dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now, please excuse us. I don't even need to fly there. I can just menu. go run around the terrarium for a bit, though. I'm tired of reading and advancing the plot. Might just, like, call this a 3-parter or something. What do you actually have for me to do now? Hey, Rickubus, don't tell me. You've already got yourself 200 Pokemon from the terrarium? Impressive. It was nothing. Nothing, was it? Alright, look at you, Pokemon Master. What a little stinker. You probably know more about the Pokemon in the terrarium than I do, and I got here first. I guess you've earned yourself that hot tip. Take a look at these photos, would you? Oh wait, is this how you unlock the legendaries? See those strange Pokemon? That first one's called Gouging Fire, and the other one's Raging Bolt. Totally unknown Pokemon in totally unknown places. If they're real, it'd be a huge deal. Apparently these places are in Paldea. You have any idea where, Rickubus? No! So, I know one looks like it's in Area 0. So, they aren't somewhere you can easily reach then. Wow, these spots must be really special. Of course you know how it is these days, right? These photos could totally be fakes. They're AI generated! Ugh. But if you want to know for sure, maybe you could just go try and search these Pokemon out. I can show you the photos again anytime you like, just give me a shout. And find me something good, Rickubus. I've got faith in your surveying skills. That's what Cerebi is for. Fucking use the internet. Google, where do I find Gouging Fire? Actually, I opened the wrong menu. Actually, no, I could fucking get out of the jabroni outfit already. Alright, you letting me preview the outfit? Pokemon Days in February? I always forget like when the Pokemon Days are, honestly. What are they even doing for Pokemon Day? Aw man, I gotta play Dress Up now. Probably a Pokemon Direct. Okay. They'll probably like announce whatever spin-off game they have coming up, or like maybe the Gen 5 remakes. Make myself look like clown vomit. I never did any of the tournaments that like apparently gave people codes for like super fancy backpacks. I just have like this dumb bullshit. Just base game stuff. Yeah, I look like a fucking jabroni. And then, of course, I don't gotta change the glasses. What are my missions now? Victory in a chair or raid battle. Defeat 10 Pokemon using auto battle. Wait, I can just go right there. What's the duck button again? Okay. Thought about playing some Pokemon Arceus on stream sometime, but like my muscle memory and like how I've learned the movement in that game is I'm gonna have forgotten it all. It's gonna be really awful, and I'm gonna like I'm gonna get destroyed. I hope we get like another Pokemon Arceus type spin-off, because I liked Arceus a lot. I thought it was just what the Pokemon franchise needed. It was like a fresh air. Breath of fresh air. I don't think I'll do the Terrapagos part tonight. I think I'll save that for another night. I wanna kind of keep this stream on the short end, I feel. Sorry to cuck you harder than I cucked Kieran out of Ogerpon and being the champion. Ha ha ha. I don't want it. Get out of here. Well, thank you, Felius. Okay, there I drink the Dr. Pepper. Made my bones hurt even more as I stretched. Just pour battery acid on my bones at this point. I hate using them. The game is like, it's chugging. Light reflecting off the water's too much. Oh, for some reason I thought like that execute was hers. It was not. Being in the mud is the best, right? I hope you're going to have, you're ready to have your face right in it. That's all. Did Ogerpon just like fucking put on a mask? The double intimidate. Okay, thanks for dropping by tonight, Nyx. Have a good night. Rest well. Rest easy. I won't be progressing the story anymore tonight, so I'm just gonna be running around for a bit, just like grabbing items, doing any trainer battles I possibly missed. Probably like tomorrow night is when I'll continue with the DLC. I don't think I'll have anything going on tomorrow. Yeah, see you around. Be cool if I came across a shiny. What are my missions? Take a wild Pokemon swimming, catch a fire type. You. Wasted potential. Lit Leo. Could have caught something cooler like a just seeing a Magmar walking around in the open world is like really fucking cool. Because Magmar and Electabuzz have just always had this air of like super rare Pokemon. Something cool, like a single stage, like at least in Generation 1 it was like a single stage Pokemon. They felt like some super cool like version exclusive. Or wait, was Magmar version exclusive? I know one of them probably. No, yeah. They've always been version exclusive. Well, actually, no. I've seen Electabuzz running around, so no, they're not. They're not version exclusive. What crack am I smoking? Ogre Pond right in front of you, please, please. So slow, okay. Come out, Cheese Whiz man. You got another trainer to kill? Make a TM. Tsukasa. Go back to Dot Hack. Tsukasa. One day I'll play the Dot Hack series on stream, but I worry for that. I worry for that time. That'll be a nice, relaxing. Like that's one of the RPGs I consider really cool that I would want to stream because of how unique it is. The gameplay though is like very repetitive, very crusty, but it's an acquired taste kind of thing. You either love it or you hate it. I played the first 3 games and I never beat the third one. And then I didn't even get the 4th copy, the 4th part, which was like super rare and like basically a holy grail now, and just costs a shit ton of money. And I don't think Bandai Namco, or is it them that owns it, is ever gonna fucking make a collection of it or re-release it or anything. Just make it all one game and release it remastered. But I typically tend to hate remasters, but I just give people a way to like fucking play the game at least. It's like way too much to ask people to buy 4 different parts and use different hardware. You know, the sequel series is like available on Steam and it drops like super fucking cheap, and like the combat in those games are generally way better than the first 4. The unfortunate reality. Catch a rock type. You. He is a rock type, I think. It just, first generation always fucked me up because Geodude and Rhyhorn were rock ground types. And like, I made it like harder to realize what is a rock and a ground. Like, it seems like every single rock type was also a ground type. Wasn't like Onyx also like rock and ground? It's like literally fucking, what's the point of having them be two different types when they should just be the same thing? Just like some earth type. It's like the same problem too of like almost every single grass type is like poison type as well. So many poison bug types. Rock ground types. Yeah, there's like no pure rock type. Was there a pure ground type in Generation 1? I don't, it's like, they were usually always mixed with something. Tangela was the only pure grass. It sounds weird, because like, I would assume Tangela would be like part poison, because like, yeah, it had a lot of poison moves on him. Sandshrew and Diglett. Okay, okay. It's like very, just like, yeah, it's just, there's too much like of the same type crossover. That's like the funniest thing about Gen 1 was just how many Pokemon were half poison. It's like psychic types dominated everything. Catch a fighting type. It's a pride. A harem. Maybe with Dig. You know the Pokemon move Dig? I wonder if it could tunnel right through this mountain with. I could tunnel right through this mountain with it. I love and hate Alolan Diglett. I talked last stream about it, I'm pretty sure, but like, the regional variants are like a really cool idea, and they came right out the gates with Alolan Vulpix and like Alolan Sandshrew, and that was like what won everyone over to the idea. But then all the Pokemon after that were like Alolan forms just felt like pure shitposts and joke Pokemon. Like, is no longer, here's a Pokemon that survived under a harsher climate, so they drastically changed to adapt to that. Alolan Grimer and Muck, definitely like they're good, but like then a lot of the other Alolan ones are just like, they felt more like jokes. And then Sword and Shield came out, and like, yeah, you got a Weezing with a fucking top hat that looks like a smokestack. And you got Sirfetch'd, which is just like a fucking anime prince knight duck. Like a very like he just resonates like fucking. They look so shitposty. It's like they kind of missed the concept of like evolution based on different elements and just started treating it as a joke. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. And so the Wiglet and the Toadscruel, like, they just felt like they were something that was intended to be Haldean form. But they're their own unique thing. Hi there, Rickubus. It's me, Serrano. It seems like you're really digging into those BBQs. I'm going to see to it that you start receiving advanced quests. I think you've earned it. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure you can handle them. Good luck, I'll see you around. Break yourself a TM. Again, god damn it, I was just in there. Shit. It's like the worst one. Make a TM, it's like, oh shit, gotta fly back to the... It'd be nice if like some of these quests like weren't so like very travel specific. I could find myself easily becoming addicted to just doing these dumb little quests, and if the room that you build up is actually a cool feature or not, or has any purpose beyond like just looking cool, I guess. There's gotta be like some purpose behind it. I don't know much about it. I'm gonna, to end the stream, I'm gonna like go to the room, I think, and start investing in things. Wait. There's an item up here. Behind me. Are you a ghost? Terra Blast. Alright, gotta capture this little bastard, I'm pretty sure. Fucking make a TM again, are you kidding me? Okay. Go kick their asses. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to synchronize. You're faster to do this. Still puts me into a loading screen though, which sucks. No, okay, that was fast. It's because I was close by, I guess it's not as bad. Catch a fairy type. Make another goddamn TM. The quests keep repeating. I'm gonna get like another one of those like big quests, and then I think I'm gonna head back to the room. Targeting wasn't working. There we go. So it feels that the sneak attack feels like such a useless feature in this game. It's the best way to get like captures and like Legends Arceus, throw out the smoke bomb and then crouch and like get behind the Pokemon and just like hit it from the back with a Pokeball for that increased capture chance. A lot of like the movement was very interesting and like the little tech you did that like the trainer felt way more involved in Arceus. In this game it's just not like you don't feel important as a trainer. You can like run into like the middle of the battle in Arceus and like get knocked on your ass from like an attack. It's a neat little detail. It doesn't actually hurt you. Well, actually, maybe it does. I'm trying to remember if like if you're locked in like an actual battle animation, like if it will. I don't think it can knock you out. Your trainer being able to basically get knocked out was a really cool feature. Alright, I have to wash my Pokemon. Mere Flamigo. Ah. Wait, I fucked that up. He's asleep. Cool feature. I hate it. Never doing it. Auto battle. Nano. Cleaning it before and after you, son. No. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months, Nano. Yep, items on the ground 10 times. Auto battle. Okay. Easy. That poor deerling just hanging out near a pack of lions. It's got a death wish. Okay, hey Nano, hey Nano. We're nearing the end of the stream tonight, unfortunately. Your head hurt for the past 12 hours. You caught a virus. It isn't the virus, I hope. Do yourself a favor and like drink a shit ton of like vitamin C and like do everything you can, like sleep and get rest and like fucking kick that disease's ass before it takes hold. Like if I ever feel a sickness, a virus coming on, I just like fucking, I just chug a shit ton of like orange juice and just get an ice pack and just fucking rest up. It sucks to hear you're getting sick though. I was worried earlier I was getting sick too, because like all my coworkers are like actually wearing masks for some reason, and they keep sniffling and kind of coughing, and I'm like, oh no. Another variant is here. It's been a pretty relaxed night tonight. I progressed, I want to say like maybe this DLC story is 80% done now. The big finale will be for next time. For now, I'm just, I'm running around. And of course I have to choose the one Pokemon that has Sturdy. I don't even want to knock it out. Fuck you. I got what I came for. I'm not gracing you with an honorable death. You get auto-battled. I think I have an auto-battle quest. Exercise your Pokemon to do— oh, fuck, I have to defeat— stupid, I didn't read the fucking quest fully. God damn it. I have to, like, go to a Poke Center, too, to recharge that. It's so dumb. Yeah, I was, like, a little surprised that you popped in the VR chat. I was AFK in, like, my homeworld last night. I usually, like, don't expect anyone to, like, drop by or, like, say hello or whatever. Because, like, I'm usually just, like, hanging out alone in VR chat. Like, what I like to do is, I just hang out in a comfy world. If it has a video player and, like, anyone is streaming, I'll tend to, like... I'll just tend to throw their stream up on the projector and just, like, relax to rain sounds and, like, occupy a 3D space. It's some sort of, like, weird disassociation thing, I think. Where, like, I can ignore the bleak reality for a second and tab back into VR chat, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have this little goofy space I can run around in, and I'm watching a digital television. There have been plenty of times where I had you on the screen too, Nano. I make it look so relaxing. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of like VR chat photography lately, ever since I found that new model that I really like. I'll probably show off some of the screenshots I've been taking after we get out of the game. Actually, no, I could probably like pull some up right now. Let's get a little bit off topic. Here's me being a fucking e-boy, taking cool screen caps in VR chat. Whoa. Not edited or anything. A lot of this is just like the post-processing in the worlds. A good world with like good lighting and post-processing like does a lot of amazing stuff, and it's just up to you to like frame it. This is like a little public avatar I found, and it's like, it's almost perfect. It's almost perfect. I like the colors I could select. I like the outfits. I wish there was like a little bit more variety in the pants, but it has like a lot of like good tops that you could wear. It has little demon wings. I could have cat ears if I want, but I'd rather have demon horns because, you know, I like being a demon. Me being edgy. Whoa! This one's not, it's like, I thought this was just like a cool little world to hang out in. Whoa, me being moody, whoa. VR chat photography it's fun to do, it's fun to do. Well, thank you for the redeem mechanic cat. The wings one was neat. Yeah, the wings are neat. I when it comes to wings, I like the kind of wings that kind of like hang a lot more lower on the body. Though sometimes the wings on this model they're kind of like right above the butt. I kind of like it like a little bit more of like the mid area. So if I had any know-how on how to edit avatars and shit, I would definitely like make some changes with it. Me at some vending machines. Well, the wings kind of like, they're floating. They're not exactly attached to the body. It's kind of a little bit hard to tell with how dark this screenshot is. But yeah, I'm really liking this avatar a lot. It's just like, it's really nice. A nice contrast of colors here. The black silhouette against the sundown. But yeah, that's been a little side hobby when I haven't been streaming. I've just been jumping in the VR chat. Either in VR and full body, and you know, like, I have full body now. I could actually do poses and interesting stuff for photos if I so desire. I'm not gonna retire the old model that I liked using. Those will still be around, but like, say if I'm hanging out with people and they have more of like the Japanese cartoony vibe avatars, I'll bust that one out. If I'm hanging out with people that are like a lot more humanoid and more on the like, yeah, more humanoid looking, like not as cartoony, I could always whip out the other one as well. Show the collarbones, slut! Didn't I show the collarbones? Yeah, I think I showed this one, right? This is my home world. It's just like a cozy little like attic in the rain above a giant cityscape. Fucking top floor and all that. It has different glasses too. Like I have square glasses or round glasses. It's very nice. I like the oversized t-shirt too. Collars are a guilty pleasure design-wise for me. Skarmory? No, I don't want to fuck with that. That's a 5-star. Yeah, I was hanging out with friends earlier today in VR chat. It's like a little meetup we do like every Tuesday, and it's like hanging out. We like to go look at like little shitpost worlds. I'll show them some of the cursed maps that I have. We went to some really cursed worlds today, like really fucking cursed. Would it be safe for stream to even show that world? I'm surprised that world didn't even get banned in the first place. Then again, it's like, you know, those are like back alley maps. Most of the VR chat player base like doesn't even like go to anywhere that isn't like the most active worlds. Like the furry hangout map, Solverain's home, I think it's called. The black cat, the pug. Those are like the 4 major ones, like millions of cool VR chat worlds, and you choose vanilla of all maps. You have so much flavor and variety, and you want to fucking hang out in the black cat? Come on now. It's like when normal people like first join VR chat, they have no idea what the fuck to do. It's like they usually just go to a public world and like that's the first thing they see and they go there, and you know, you got the little 10-year-olds running around screaming slurs in Kermit and like Ugandan Knuckles avatars. Actually, I haven't really been to a public world like that in a long time. Like, I don't even know if that's still the trend to do. VR chat has like has had these like cultural trends and for such a long time. Back when it like kind of first came out, everyone was running around as like little Kanas from a Dragon Maid. She was like the hottest shit to use. Like everyone was like making Kana avatars and like variations of it and just editing it to be their OC and stuff. And now there's like a lot of like more popular Japanese models that serve as a base, and a lot of people use those instead. Still see some Ugandan Knuckles things. Some people refuse to let the meme die. Working through the DLC, I kind of got sidetracked. Yeah, Ima, I'm just like in a state of like running around collecting shit and doing random crap by now. I'm kind of like, yeah, I got most of the auto battle. I got most of the plot done with. I'm saving the finale for next time. And I don't know if it'll be the true finale, because I'll probably like have even more to do. Oh, you're gonna like jump scare me with a cursed avatar, Nano? You're lucky I didn't bust out any of my cursed avatars. I'm pretty sure the stuff I have would scare you more than anything you would have that would scare me. It's all fun and games until someone whips out the Sonic toilet. VR chat is a very... It could be a very cursed place. It's kind of like... It's still in its Wild West phase, I want to say. But they're getting a little bit better at cracking down on some of the like really scummy shit that you see. But... We about to make VR chat look like Second Life? No, 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 no. VR chat can never be another Second Life. Which is good and bad. Rick has that Mpreg Sonic? No, I don't. You know that one photo of like Shadow is like the toilet tank, and like Sonic is fused to him, and Sonic is like the toilet bowl, and he's like, "This is more humiliating for me than it is for you." There's an avatar of that, and I have that avatar. I don't know if I should even show that on stream. I love collecting like weird fucking avatars and like surprising everyone. Like whenever I have a friend who does VR chat streams and like I pop in, I usually like have a lot of fun avatars to put on and like surprise them and all that. I have like an actual fat ugly bastard, like normal human guy looking avatar, and he's in full body VR gear within VR, and his headset is attached to a cart that has tissues, lotion, and his Super Gamer PC with all the anime girl stickers and a Lola bunny holding up his graphics card. And it trails behind him on the cart as you move around. And so I fooled a bunch of my friends into thinking I was a prop within a world. And then they realized, like, no, wait, that's Rick. That's Rick, that's an actual avatar, that's not a prop. I don't know anything about the metaverse, and I'm surprised it still even exists if it does. Seems like a massive fucking failure. But, VR chat can never be Second Life, because Second Life is a giant open world with real estate where you have to pay real money for virtual land, which is, like, stupid. But VR chat is basically just closed instances. It's very possible to seclude yourself away from people and never see another single living soul for your entire time playing VR chat, if that is so what you desire. That's why Second Life is banned on Twitch, but VR chat isn't banned on Twitch. Because it's very easy to avoid the shit that could get you in trouble. In Second Life, you could basically, like, accidentally run across someone's sex dungeon. Or someone could just pop up and have, like, a giant dick flopping out in front of you. And then it's like, oh, say goodbye to your Twitch channel. YouTube is apparently a lot better about that. Not wanting to, like, you can apparently stream Second Life on YouTube. They don't give a shit. But Twitch will fucking, they will crack down on you really hard. That's a problem with, like, anything, is everyone wants to be the central point, the central focus of, any industry. So, fortunately, VR chat beat everyone ahead of the curve. So, kind of a little a nobody company, like, ended up making their Sims, essentially. And what I mean by that is, when you make your Sims, it's like you made your perfect game off the get-go. You never need to make anything else ever again, because nothing is ever going to top The Sims. So the people who made VR chat, literally, they are sitting on one of the most important, like, quote-unquote games of the era. They have the whole future of VR in their hands, essentially. No one else could really compete with them right now, or match the level of quality of VR chat. And it's fucking free. Unless you're a dumbass who pays money for it. Ha 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 ha. Subscription. There's a subscription. Haha, I totally don't have a subscription to VR chat. Haha. And I feel like I use it enough that, like, I like it. It lets me, like, have extra stuff, so I don't mind too much, really. Why the fuck did I... Oh, shit. This, I see it right on. I don't even look at the fucking type. It's a fucking flying type. God damn it. I'm a lonely person. I like socializing if I ever can. VR chat is a nice way to, like, be somewhere and be around people, even if you don't want to engage with people. And, you know, whenever I can invite someone to VR chat with me to, like, hang out with me for the night, or, you know, explore some maps with me, I love doing that. I love doing that. I got dragged into VR chat by someone I used to date, so it could be an intimate thing. If you don't want to talk text to text, you can fucking talk voice to voice and actually, you know, look at them. Even though it's not them, it's like, you know, some other character that isn't them. Or maybe they even have their own unique avatar and all that. That would have took you to some cursed worlds too, Nano. And yeah, going through Palace of the Dead with you and Deco has been fun, Kolkus. And Pokey as well, he's there. You're dragging both of us through that, basically. Me and Pokey are like two little dumbasses trying to run around, step on every landmine, get our faces blown off, and you're like, wait, don't do that, don't do that. You're tugging at the fucking... the leash is, get back here, get back here. It's like, gotta step on all the landmines now. You'll be standing right next to a chest, low health, and I'll be like, haha, I'm gonna open this chest, and then I open it and it explodes and kills you in the crossfire. There's like two kinds of VR players out there. People who get VR because they want to play video games, and people who get VR because they want it to be a social tool. And both factions basically hate one another. It's interesting how that works out. Did you like my model, by the way? Her name is Cervix from Kimono Friends. Her name isn't Cervix. I know what a cervix is. Is that like a Kimono Friends joke where it's like serval and like everyone just pronounces it cervix? It's haha, cervix. It's like some bird girl, like a parrot or something, or like it's just an edited version of her. Part of like what gets me down a lot of the time. Now, I'm sorry to bring up a fucking downer topic. There's so many like hours of the day where I'm just sitting around like, God, I got fucking nothing going on. I'm like, wow, I would really like to like, I don't know, do something. I hope so-and-so contacts me. I hope like maybe there's a voice chat going on in some place, or like maybe people are watching some stuff that I could go hang out. And you know, it just doesn't happen, and before I know it, it's like 12 a.m. and I'm like, oh, okay, another day gone by. I didn't get like, I didn't have anything to do. I didn't socialize, so like I just spent the entire day alone in my mind, thinking about things, and like, wow, I'm a lonely bastard. I hate being lonely. I fucking hate being lonely. Even in VR, I don't like, you know. I have some VR chat friends I could basically hang out with, but a lot of them are like, they're based in Euro time, so it's a little bit hard to line things up properly. I think I'm just like a very, like, it's a bad trait of mine, but if I'm lonely, like, if I feel like an inch of loneliness, I probably shouldn't word it that way, an inch of loneliness. If I feel like a little drop, no. If I feel a little tiny semblance of loneliness, like, I just immediately want to hang out with someone. But then sometimes I'm like, I need to like focus on things, or I just like want to tune out and like watch a video. So like maybe I don't immediately like sometimes hang out, like if someone does reach out, or like maybe I'm just so scatterbrained, or I don't want to, I don't know, I'm weird, I'm complicated. I don't even fucking understand myself when it comes to like how I function. Perfection. Said that picked the nano. It seems very nano core. Little butt fish. It's shaped like a heart. Love this like kiss but with their asses. Wouldn't that be funny, haha. Okay, where are my quests looking? Okay, one more. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm so mad about that too, Cole. When I saw like a Mola Mola for the first time ever, I'm like, that's the Love Disc evolution. And then it wasn't. I'm like, what the fuck? It's the same shape. The same color. Love Disc needs a fucking evolution. They designed it as a fucking evolution of Love Disc. And then they just made it its own Pokemon. It's like, what the fuck? that pissed me off too. Like, fucking Generation 5, it's like, oh yeah, none of these Pokemon evolve from older Pokemon, which I get that too, because it's like, I praise that generation for being 100% original, and you had to use new Pokemon completely. So it wouldn't make sense if there were new Pokemon you couldn't get that were evolutions of older Pokemon. But what sucked was in future generations, up until now, we weren't getting any evolutions for older Pokemon at all, because Game Freak was like too fucking like, oh, we're afraid of upsetting the fans as bad as we did in Generation 4. But now they fucking learned that, like, no, people love the Generation 4 evolutions. Electivire is cool. Magmar is cool. Porygon Z is cool. Fucking... Even the Tangela evolution, I'm forgetting his name. He's cool. It's like... Miss Magius is, like, super fucking cool. Frostlass is super fucking cool. Gallade is super fucking cool. They didn't ruin any of these Pokemon. You're just giving more variety and like giving Pokemon that needed a chance to shine. Like give them a second like evolution. You know, Tangrowth. Yeah. Sucks that Magnezone wasn't really ever that good, but he's still cool Pokemon. Carnivine will forever be a shitmon. Yeah, maybe next generation they'll do something about that. Maybe you can always hope. I wish they'd do something about Ampharos. I know Ampharos is pretty solid, but Ampharos, like competitively speaking, has always been outshined in every single fucking generation. Zapdos did his job better. Raikou did his job better. He's never had a chance, and then he gets his Mega Evolution. He finally becomes a Dragon type, and in that generation, they introduce fucking Fairy types that counter Dragons. And it's like, oh, okay. So now he gets a new weakness when he Mega Evolves. Make a bitter sandwich. Oh, fuck, how do I do that? Never finished my sandwich decks. Bum 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 bum. Just automatically make the sandwich. I don't want to fucking do this shitty ass mini game. Damn it! I hate it. Ugh. Shit sandwich. Gordon Ramsay would be appalled. One of the fucking pieces of ham just like fell through the stuff. This mini game sucks. Stop making food the central gimmicks, Game Freak. Curry sucked. This sucked. I at least did the curry decks because it unlocks something. I don't know if doing every single sandwich unlocks shit. Then everyone like clowned real bad on like how awful this fucking scene looked. Tastes like shit. Fucking people that hate on Flamigo just never see its fucking animations and how fucking goofy and adorable this fucker is. I love this stupid fucking lawn flamingo so much. Look at that fucking strut. I love it. I fucking love it. Birds are such weird fucking creatures. So really you don't need to make a bird Pokemon that looks weird. Just fucking make a bird, because birds are fucking weird. I want to untangle his neck. I mean, yeah, maybe. It's like the only like defining feature that like even makes it a Pokemon is that his neck is in a knot like that. Otherwise, he'd just be a fucking flamingo. If you took that one detail away, he's just literally a fucking flamingo. I want to say like maybe also a part of his design is like, you know, how lawn flamingos have become a thing and they seem so fucking out of place in any yard. Like, why the fuck would there be a flamingo in some random person's front yard? Maybe that's like the design philosophy behind Flamigo, where it's like, let's just make a fucking realistic flamingo in Pokemon, and it's just gonna look like a fucking lawn flamingo walking around. And that's like, that would be like really fucking funny if that's like why they chose to just design them the way that they did. To make it look like a boxing glove. You're on to something, Cole. Actually, didn't consider that. I love flamingos. League club room. Ah, my ass. You ever just like lift your ass up off your seat and then you realize how long you've been sitting? I didn't even take a break. Item printer. Thanks for opting in to set up our new item printers. As a member of the Service Science Club, we developed it so that it'll help you use it. Not too much trouble, have me in your club. So straight to it. What is the item printer? If you materials dropped by Pokemon in the printer along with some BP, you'll be able to get items in exchange. Let's see. Move your legs! Do the Rick Shaker! No. Print the items. Better be good. Can't believe they put gacha in Pokemon. Unfucking sub. How unexciting. Just fucking put a Pokeball there. A leaf stone. Okay. I wonder what are the chances of like certain things. That's just like from Venonat things. Gives you something to do with like the overflow at least. Do effects on your photos? Yeah, sure. Pokedex, Focus Line, Terrasilize, Keepsake. Oh, so now I can make my photos that I feel like that should have been a fucking feature from the start. Cute new effects. Yes, give me more. Porygon Z drawing, yeah. It's cute. Dreamy, Fireworks, Pikachu Party, Heap of Hearts. This is like the dangerous thing right here. That could get very addicted. I love base building mini games. I like building things up. I like getting a bunch of upgrades and like dumping tons of points into it. Isn't Pokemon technically an early gacha? No. It's like everyone that like fucking watches anything where a character gets transported into another world. And it's like one of the oldest fantasy tropes ever, like Alice in Wonderland, Gulliver's Travels, and it's like, that's just an isekai. It's like, those are what fucking inspired isekai, you know? You got it, yeah. Smart speaker, nothing better than blasting some bops, am I right? If you want more tracks, you know where to keep sending your BP. Oh man, they're gonna like fucking charge me. Oh shit, you can actually add more Pokemon to the terrarium. Okay, that's interesting. New designs for remodeling your room. Don't let this demon near Fallout 4, Power World, or Rust, or 7 Days to Die. No, not that kind of game. Give me more effects. Buzzy Buzz, Draco Meteors, Sizzly Slide, and Iono Zone. Update to lock-on feature. You can now see more details about the Pokemon you lock onto using the ZL. What the fuck? Why isn't that in the fucking base game? Or whether it has a mark? Okay, like fucking everyone that has been grinding for marks on Pokemon this entire time is probably really fucking pissed off about that. Because it's like you had to like just capture Pokemon and hope that they had a mark, but now if you capture that Pokemon before, you just automatically know if it has a mark. Oh my god. Just tell you can change the look of photo you taken using a camera app. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Just funny filters. Give me new designs for the room. Dark and fancy looks are now available. Oh, I'm running out. I'm running out. Give me music. Just give me all the collectibles. It feels good. It feels good. Nothing is changing about the room, but it's just... I feel the sense of change. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Give me stupid, pointless currencies that I could grind for vanity reasons only. Well, actually, no. That mark detection thing was actually a really good upgrade. I'm guessing, like, yeah, I think Meloetta, you have to, like, have a certain song and play it. Then spin in a very specific spot, and then put on a certain filter on your phone. So owning a lot of this actually, like, gets you a legendary Pokemon. Okay, how do I fucking change this ugly-ass place? Tyro loves this treadmill. No. I guess I have to give points to the art club to remodel the room. Oh well, we won't see any designs this time. I could probably like do some grinding for currency off stream and save it for next time. We will see. We will see. I wanna do more Pokemon tomorrow if possible. If possible, and if nothing comes up. You know me, I like to stream like later at night too, usually. It's like when the day is at its most quiet, when it's cool in my room. When no one in the outside world decides to mow their lawn in the middle of the day. I just transferred all the trade-only Pokemon into Pokemon Home, but I have to I still have to get the Violet exclusive. I don't have the DLC for Pokemon Violet, and yes, I have both versions. I'm a game freak, pay pig. I fucking bought both games like a fucking idiot. That's Pokemon for tonight. Next will be the story finale, possibly. And then there is an epilogue, which I don't know how I'm gonna do the epilogue, if I want to give it its own episode, or just knock it out in like maybe a bonus episode or something. Well, it really depends on how much progress I make in the next game. Rick, listen. Pokemon games retain their value and they go up and they get, even if, I don't know. Everyone always regrets getting rid of their Pokemon games or losing it. I have both Soul Silver and Heart Gold in their boxes and everything. Those things are worth like, what, 200, 250, 300? Fucking insane amounts. Pokemon is it's a brand that's kind of here to stay. Oh yeah, all the new emotes. I just went ahead and like made the crow looks awful in my little bubble because it's like the same exact, it's the same exact blue, so he just looks like he's nodding. Oh my god, I just realized that. I'm dumb. This is what I get for trying to uniform all the colors in some way of the CMYK. Yeah, but anyways, I don't know what I'll be doing for the rest of the night. I'll probably hop on VR chat for a bit, maybe in desktop mode. I don't know. I think I need to see what's going on for tonight. Maybe I'll just continue working on the thumbnail for next month's games. We will see. It's hard to get into the mood to draw sometimes, like especially after what I talked about earlier with the fucking imposter syndrome constantly kicking my ass and getting me down about stuff. And I just gotta make everything difficult for myself. Like, I always want to make a special thumbnail for a special game and special occasion and everything. A fucking nano hand. The shittiest thing about my design is, unfortunately, like, my body is just, you know, the black suit, the black inky suit with the turquoise outline. It really makes it hard for like anything I would make to stand out against Twitch's night mode. You know, everyone on every website ever uses the dark mode. I'm insane. I usually use the light mode. But not on Twitch, not on Twitch. I like dark mode on Twitch. But other sites like Twitter and YouTube, it just feels fucking wrong to me to use dark mode for some reason. Anyways, I digress. Gotta use white outlines for some things. Yeah. I don't have weak eyes. I train my eyes by enduring pure white blasts in the middle of the night. I hate anything that like changes color perception too. Like, I hate when phones do that thing where they like dim or like they add a yellow backlight on everything. No, I want to see everything in its natural colors. I'm an artist. I don't want to like ruin my sense of like color. I want to see everything for the raw color that it is, and, you know. I used to have, my glasses used to be tinted, and so I'd see the world in a slightly dimmer view, and after a while I'm like, you know what, this fucking sucks. Just let the sun damage my eyes. I have green eyes. What is it? Hazel, I guess. Yeah, it's like brown and blue mixed together, kind of, and like it create like it's yellowish, greenish, kind of. I think. I don't know. But people just always say, "Oh, I love your eyes." You got like, "Oh, one of your eyes is like." Sometimes it's like, I don't know if it's just like the color of the room or whatever, but they'd always be like, "Rick, one of your eyes is blue and the other is green. What the hell?" I'm like, "Oh, well, there's some Rick lore. I have green eyes in real life. That's why I have no, not that one. I can have just green default eyes if I want. I'm just colorblind as fuck. It's crazy that like someone out there probably sees me as like completely gray. Cause like I have a lot of blues, and there's people that are like colorblind to blues, and so it kind of just shows up as like grays to them. But that's also kind of like it works when you think about it, because I'm an incubus, so if I'm like more monochrome and black and white and everything, then yeah, I'm just more inky that way, so I'm colorblind proof. Well, be glad you aren't the guy who sees me as... Yeah, it's always so fucking like... It sucks as an artist to hear that, like, yeah, I'm colorblind, this doesn't look right to me, and I'm like, huh? What? Did I do something wrong? I was like, no, I'm just colorblind. I'm like, oh shit. So, taking stuff at that in consideration, because like, you know, I'm fussy about my colors. I'm fussy about like how light the monitor is, and like not interfering with like, I want the clearest depiction of colors that would be universally seen by everyone. But you can't adjust for that with colorblind people. Some people just aren't gonna see things the way that you see them, and it's like, I don't know. It's not their fault. It's not my fault, but it's just things that are out of control in the universe that we have no control over. Unless there's a way to like kind of correct it. I don't know. Let's head out to the front porch. Okay. Thank you for stopping by to stream tonight, everyone. The first stream of the Pokemon Scarlet DLC. It ended up being pretty quiet near the tail end. This one strangely became very active near the tail end. I'm looking at who I could send you guys to tonight for a raid. I see someone, so... Okay, raid targets spotted. Hopefully he's drawing right now. He's doing requests. I'm gonna send you over to Hamflow. Let me know if he's ending his stream right now, Nano. I'm sure you're already probably in there lurking in his chat as well. It's like I keep raiding people right as they end their fucking streams, and I'm like, God fucking damn it, fuck. I feel so stupid when that happens. I don't. The problem is I don't want to open people's streams and listen to them on my stream because it'll capture the audio, and then it's like, oh shit. I don't like doing that because it's like, I don't know, like. I like having control over my stream so that there's like as minimal scuff as possible. And it's kind of like not polite to record other people like that, you know? I don't know. Just checked, he's still busy. Okay, thank you, Nano. I'm not gonna delay the stream much longer. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for lurking. If you're watching the VODs over on YouTube and Twitch, I'm very thankful that you actually enjoy my stupid ass enough to even sit through a fucking 3 6-hour VOD of me rambling like an idiot Meanwhile, I played yours and Karen's VOD during Katamari that time like a goon. That's fine. That's fine. Your streams are chaotic in that way that it works for you. It doesn't work for me. It's streaming is a very personal thing to me. What do I mean by that? Like, I don't know. I want everything to be my way if I possibly can. I have a very specific idea about how I want my streams to be presented, and I hate when stuff goes wrong. I accidentally don't unmute myself and talk for like a solid 1 or 2 minutes, or I accidentally mute the wrong audio source. Shit like that. I'm like, God damn it. And then I reflect back and I think like, man, that could have been so cool if I didn't fuck it up. But hey, that's just like the stress of like doing things live versus doing things edited. Plus, when I do when I do pull it off flawlessly, it's pretty cool. It feels good, you know. Anyways, yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking once more, everyone. Nano, Colchis, Dragonic Dude, Eghost, Ematron, Nyx, Philius, Pokey. Am I missing anyone else? I'm sorry if I'm missing anyone else. I think Dubious showed up, as he always does early on. I got you, Philius, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes the names just slide right by and like I forget to greet people. I always feel guilty about that. But yeah, take care. Have a good night. I'll see you next time for more Pokemon. And then next month we'll be playing some love-focused games. So until then, farewell. Have a good night. Bye bye. Oyasumi. See you next time.